Well, Happy New Year, everybody. Uh, let's start this fucking sixth session.
Ooh.
So, I'm gonna take another sip though. Sorry. Okay. So, last where we left off, uh, you all were just dealing with the immediate aftermath of the horse explosion. Uh, Arturo, you were just messy. It was a mess. And you all of you were also interrogated by a centaur by the name of Bassian. Um, while you're trying to get your bearings again, Arturo, uh, you were greeted by a woman who was requesting to meet you that night for a something that she needed help with. Uh, the rest of you went around and investigated a little bit more of the town, trying to find clues, trying to help out Arabella and Jalar with their missing friends, Porus and Sepek, and weren't able to really find too much at the time. Uh, and talked around town a little bit, and you guys waited until the until nightfall, and at night you or Arturo, you met with the woman who revealed herself to be Yara, and who also revealed to be the owner of the horse that exploded. She says that it was trying to kill her, and she also revealed that she had a sword that she received from the well, and she said that she needed to get to the circle of Puwell, the council of uh, Cawthron. During the meeting, she Yara was captured by a group of bounty hunters who claim that they were trying to find someone who uh, was supposed to be an abomination, who was also magical. You guys fought very briefly. You fucking destroyed them, and uh, the sword that Yara had started reacting really weird, and it almost seemed to sort of had a pulling towards Lurtle. And after the battle, Yara told you all we need to go now. And as you were leaving Danusia, you went unconscious for a second and had what seemed to be some vision, premonition of some sort of uh, this being who you presume to be the cow from Adel's house breaking out and invading, or breaking into her home and attacking her.
No. Ew.
And that is that is where we left off. So let me
So I'm on the ground right now.
you so your vision had cut to black, and as soon as it ended, your eyes had you open your eyes, and you're just on the floor right now. Everyone else uh was kind of sort of ahead of you at the moment until they heard you just kind of like flop, and you you guys are like almost on the outskirts of town and when this happened, and but you immediately come back, and you don't lose any health points or anything, but it's sort of like whiplash almost.
I'm just like, ugh.
What do the rest of you do?
So she already stood back up, or she's already conscious again?
She's conscious.
Okay.
This all happened very quickly. It was about like maybe I say roughly 10 to 15 seconds. You guys were walking, and Danusia uh, your vision cut to black, and you flopped, and took like maybe 2 or 3 seconds before everyone else reacted or noticed, and everyone turns around to see Danuja on the floor, and I say by the time you get to her, she probably regained consciousness.
The cow. The
The
I-
cow?
What?
The cow the Harengun owned?
Oh god.
I don't think the cow is very nice. I think
No, that cat isn't.
I think I think the cow hurt her.
Yara's looking at Olis, and she's saying, "What cow?"
There was a cow earlier.
Oh,
It
well,
was
it's a
like
long story.
Uh huh.
Yeah.
Well, can we talk about it at on our way?
I mean, it actually is on the way, right? We
I
could
think it
stop
is.
there.
Yeah. I don't think she's okay. I think she's dead. I think that cow killed her.
Whoa, wait, what?
I saw. Okay. I saw the cow break out of their pen and just rush that poor herring god.
Um,
Can I look at Danusia medically?
make a medicine check. Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Uh, you look over Danusia. Um, other than just kind of like seems to be just a little bit dazed from the whole event. It kind of again it kind of just like gave her whiplash. Other than that, seems to be pretty fine. Doesn't seem to be hurt from falling. But yeah,
Well, you didn't hit your head, so
Yara pipes up and says, well, if it's on the way, we can maybe try to see, but we need to hurry."
Is
Hey,
it on the way to the council thingy?
Um,
wasn't it
Do
right
we
outside
know?
of town? I thought it was like
No, it was like 2 or 3 hours, but I
It's
think it was
deep in the forest.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think it's more. I think it. So we're going north to west. I think it's
yes.
more like southwest, ish, kind of.
Make
I think
a
we're going up.
everyone make a survival check and say, or a nature check. Sorry.
Oh,
It's
nature.
nature.
okay.
I don't know nature, man.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Man, I live in the forest and I don't even know
We're
about
so
it.
nature. We're so nature.
um. Smoking. Uh, from you all can kind of roughly sort of get the idea that it's it's most likely not it's most likely not in the way of to wherever Yara's trying to get to this council. Um, but if if you guys are trying to go, it would probably make the trip longer.
I mean, do you think you had like a vision, or were you actually seeing through the
Yes.
cow's eyes?
I was seeing through the cow. Like literally.
Has
through
that
the
happened
cow.
before, or
No. Literally.
I mean, we can't not go check on
The
her, right?
cow. I'm. I think it's
Uh,
a good idea.
Yara pipes up and she says, "Listen, if it's not in the way, I don't think it's really something that's ideal.
I mean, she helped us.
Make
Well,
a
of course, clearly.
make a persuasion check, Lurtle.
I was gonna say also, but the fact is that cow's probably coming for us now.
If
Yeah,
anything,
we
yeah,
have
that
the
cow
choice.
already attacked me once.
Yeah. so
20.
I have a
Yeah,
feeling it's coming our
we're going.
direction.
Yara, she looks at you, Lurtle, and you kind of see her sort of huff a little bit, and she says, "Fine, but we go and we check, and if nothing's wrong, I'm gonna kick your ass."
That's a risk I'm willing to take.
Fine, let's go.
Deja, I swear to God, you better be right about this.
It felt pretty real.
All right. Either way, the cows never sat right with me. Let's go.
No, it gored you actually.
Yeah, it did.
And then it made Danuja
And it
fly in the air.
levitated me.
Yeah, it made you fly in the air a little bit. I'm just saying though, if it's like the horse, we should just be careful because it, like I said, it might be coming to
It
us.
might explode.
That or it might be coming at us. So we should just be ready for it.
Yara, she says, "I swear to God, if it's like the horse,
I
it's
don't need round 2 of that. I
Well, I
promise.
mean, that was
I don't need fucking round 2 of that."
It's
Uh,
fine. I think maybe it's just.
If it is like the horse, then we missed something there, and we can probably find some clues.
Oh wait, didn't it? We said it had like reptile eyes, and the horse had reptile like mouth.
I
So
mean, whoever did that to the cow or the horse, whatever, had to be there at some point.
Yeah.
We also didn't know that the hooves are a weird thing that can have
That
stuff going on, so who knows?
Exactly.
That
If
is
anything, this
true.
is just gonna help us.
Yeah.
We're walking, right? While we're talking.
yeah,
Yeah.
Okay.
she's kind of she kind of gestured for you guys to like lead the way because she doesn't know.
Yeah.
And
Can
you
I?
guys, what?
I was gonna say, can I have my bow drawn and ready just in case for an ambush or anything?
Yeah,
Or
sure.
the cow just comes sprinting out of the bush.
Yeah, sure.
I'll need this.
So you guys are walking for you guys start walking for about like maybe 20 minutes or so, and after a little bit of time, Yara uh she seems to sort of kind of mellowed out about the whole thing, and she goes over to Lurtle and she says, "Listen, again, if anything happens, you got the sword."
Yeah, about that. You haven't asked for this back. Is
The last like half hour has been sort of a rush, um and uh, yeah, it's been a rush. um
what
we'll
is this?
it's a sword,
I gathered that much.
but I I'm very confused about I'm a little bit confused about the whole thing. um that sword, it's very very unique in that it's only supposed to show some of its potential to someone who's an elf, or at least
Uh,
have some elven blood in them.
I don't know of any elven blood in me.
As far as I can tell, I can't tell either. Um,
The, she said you're just a turtle, bitch.
I'm just a fucking turtle.
uh, it
You got
this
this
is
from the whale?
I had somebody retrieve it for me. Um, I'm I'm probably sure that word has probably gone out that the sword might be missing. And again, that's why I need to get to the council as quickly as possible. And
Those
again,
bounty hunters looked like they wanted it.
yeah, I don't think they knew exactly what it was about. Um, I'm very curious about what they were looking for someone who was an abomination. I don't know. I don't know anybody who could fit that description.
What exactly do you mean by an abomination?
I've person said something about eyes.
What did Yara's eyes look like? Because they were calling her the abomination.
They're they're a bright blue.
Okay. I maybe just forgot to write this down. Do we know what she is?
She's a human.
Human, okay.
Uh,
Bright blue, just like, a really nice shade of blue, or like bright blue, like they're glowing.
it's kind of like probably like someone who has like bright blue eyes is trying to let you know that they have bright blue eyes, like that sort of
Okay.
shade.
Okay, like she brings it up, conversation casually.
Oh, my eyes, yeah, they're blue.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Can't you tell?
They're natural, by the way, these aren't contacts. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, okay. Well, I don't think anything's wrong with my eyes, as far as I can tell. I don't think I'm an abomination. I know we're a pretty odd group, but
Yeah, this
Can I look
is
at Lurtle's eyes?
make a perception check.
Oh, the accidental double click, but
Okay.
no.
At 23. Um, yeah, they seem to be normal for a turtle. I'm not too sure what your eye color is. Is it like an amber
I think
or
it is, yeah. I don't have his full picture pulled up.
I'm just looking at Lurtle's eyes. I'm like, what do abomination eyes look like?
I'm comfortable with this.
uh Yar, she looks at you guys and she says, "Listen, we can stare at each other uh later, but we got to go."
Yeah, I agree. I have a lot of questions about this.
And
It flew back to me.
yeah, I'm not too sure about why. Do you do magic?
Not really. Haven't really crossed any of those bridges yet.
Any magic in family, perhaps, or
I don't really know my parents. Uh, so I guess anything's possible.
mm, um, yeah, it. I guess anything's possible. Um, have you had
Do you
an
want it
interest?
back? Actually, I
I
I kind of feel bad taking it if it's yours.
I'm not too well versed with a sword. I
Right, the wand. Yeah.
um I've actually just been trying to focus more on magic.
Well, if anything, you have my word that I'll use it to aid you in your quest.
I appreciate it. Um,
To the best of my abilities. Just kind of looking at it. Is there anything written or engraved on the sword
make a
anywhere?
make an investigation check.
Oh boy, my eyes. Oh, what the fuck?
Natural 20. Okay. Well, that's
Oh my god, your eyes.
My
or
eyes. Oh my
what's
god, my eyes.
what's your that was insight.
Oh
What?
wait, sorry. I'll do.
What?
Hold on.
Or no. What's your
It's -1.
-1? So 19. Okay.
I'm not very investigational.
So you're looking at the sword, and you see like there's carvings in the blade, or like etched into the blade, uh, of like some kind of like floral or like viney design. Uh, However, at the base of the blade, like above the hilt, you see seems to be uh runes of some kind, and the the thing that's noticeable about the sword is at the first rune, like right above the hilt, seems to be glowing uh a sort of like a bright blue. We're good. Um, Part two.
Ooh.
um, it was being weird. I'm gonna try and see if I can start recording. I guess I don't know. Upload them to YouTube.
Yeah, it shouldn't. Yeah, it shouldn't take a lot of like at least CPU and all that usage since you're not playing a game. And then I was gonna say for at least internet, like mine does the same thing at certain times. It randomly just goes down. I think that's just how the internet is.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, but I think we're good.
Yep.
Apologize. Uh, so yeah, uh you show the sword to Yara, and she goes, I don't think it's supposed to really do that.
I mean, the other engravings aren't glowing. I can tell that like the runes are like separate. They're not like all one big thing, right?
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
like
Can I like investigate or like Arcana check it or something? Because that's clearly something magic-y.
yeah, make an Arcana check. 7.
So that's glowing.
Oh, good.
Yeah, you're looking at the sword, and it uh doesn't seem to be uh you're not too well versed in like runes, and or at least runes concerning weapons, and it's to you it's just glowing.
Huh. Well, if you remember anything about this, Yara, I guess at any point, let me know. I
Uh,
will update you as well.
yeah, I'm gonna have to research it later. Um,
In the meantime, I'm excited to see what it can do.
yeah. So the rest of you, or all of you at this point, probably been walking for about like maybe a half hour or so, and you you all go back towards the path that you went with Yara, and you as you're going along, uh, you notice like it's starting to get like a little bit foggy. It's a little bit hard to see, and you eventually make your way uh to the bridge where you all fought the gargoyles and the hooded figure. And uh if everybody can make a perception check for me.
Oh no. No, no.
Ooh. Uh for Oh, wait, are you? Shit, my bad. Okay. So you all get to the bridge, and you're all some Danuja and Zeneca, both of you guys notice that the uh the gargoyles, the statues that you fought, are nowhere to be seen. Like the remains of them. The one owlbear that was still in bridge is also missing. And it looks like someone most likely either just moved them somewhere else or just got rid of them.
Huh.
So we can tell through perception that it wasn't like an animal that just like came and grabbed them. It was like moved.
Um,
I mean, didn't
it
some of them get up and walk around?
Yes, but there was also some that were still like on the bridge when.
I I don't feel like it's that far of a stretch to assume that the other ones didn't just get up either.
If you.
I'm talking. Sorry, I was talking to like the group.
Uh,
I wasn't like
yeah,
trying to prove that
yeah,
to you.
yeah. No, I get it. If you wanted to see like if it was
Compare the bases of the ones that we did fight that got up and moved to the other ones. Like, see if there's any like different damage that was done. You know, because if someone's just moving it on their own, maybe.
Make a uh make an investigation check.
Yeah.
11. The you look around and you can't really see like from the bridge like where these there we go. Okay, we're back. Part 3. So you guys uh you guys look around a bit, and you see like it's still like it's just kind of hard to see with the fog, but Yara, she pipes up and she's wondering like what happened here.
We just had a kind of a fun fight against a few owl bears, and I kind of point to the other gargoyle. Can we see them at least because we're walking across the bridge? The other ones that are the statues.
Uh, make uh make an investigation check. Yeah, natural 1.
You know that thing just points at the ground. That right there attacked us as well.
Huh.
You point to the ground where like you vaguely remember where the gargoyle was, and Yara like looks at the ground and then looks at you. She's like, right. And she's looking at the other like gargoyles that were stationary. And she says, well, if they're anything like these ones, I think we should just keep moving on.
Hey, is this the same fog that showed up when the horse did? Is that like a thing that we can try to connect, guys?
Oh, I think It might be because there was fog when we were by the horse.
Make a nature check.
Oh no. Why do I have such low bonuses on everything? What did I do?
Hey, I mean, that's not bad though.
15. You get or you kind of understand like the fog and the mist. It's definitely you try making like the connection between the two, and it's definitely a possibility. That's pretty much what you can get.
Yes, just keep an eye out, guys.
At this point,
How close are we? Sorry.
it's probably about like maybe from where you are at the bridge. It's probably like maybe like at most another hour.
All right.
At this point though, too, it's nightfall. It's night, and it's probably like I'd say roughly 10 o'clock or so. But you guys keep trekking along, and eventually you guys do make it to Adel's house, and
Oh.
you while you guys are at the trail, uh, you notice like the sort of the hill that she resided on. It's nearby, and
Yes, we are here.
and Yara, uh she's looking at you guys, and she says, "All right, well, let's go." And she kind of sort of just like looking at you guys, still saying like, "Lead the way."
Earl does like a jog.
Backwards.
Yeah,
It's
he's showing off.
He's just showing off how cool he is with this new sword. He's like, hey guys, look at my sword.
Make
You
it
can make me walk backwards.
make a dexterity saving throw.
No,
Oh.
not really. I'm not really walking down.
God.
Oh shit, I'm walking backwards too.
Oh my god, you're
It's a
you're
cat
slithering.
I'm slithering backwards.
As you guys go up, I need everyone to make a perception check.
I'm not getting any low with my rolls today.
That's why.
Hey, let's go.
Yeah, it's because I had the vision.
Well, I'm glad you guys are all able to see it. I don't know what's going on anymore.
As you guys move up to the house, the light it is a little bit hard to see with nightfall, but eventually you get to like the house. As you get closer, you all see the uh the gate that was holding the cow. The entire stable of it is completely destroyed. It looks like somebody just it just looked like somebody tore through or broke out. And you look at where the chickens are supposed to be, and well, you expect there to be like sound uh and like clucking and chirping. It's silent. As you get closer, you see there's just blood and feathers. Somebody had come in here and started just eating or killing the chickens. Fern, as you're looking around, you see like the water pump, and you see uh the you don't see a cat. However, where the cat was before, you do see a little bit of blood.
Oh!
Oh no.
Where did you
That
have the?
bitch
Where did
ass
you
cow.
see the cow attack? In your vision.
I only saw it break into the house. I didn't see anything else.
From
We
where
hear
we
anything
are.
coming from the house?
Speaking of the house, I think we should go inside.
Yeah, I was about to say, from where we are, can at least I know I won't be able to, but can they see if the door's been broken or not?
As you guys get closer to the door, you see the door is completely ripped off.
Oh
It's
no.
on the ground.
No, I'm going in.
Oh god. Oh god.
All on, let's do it.
As you
Go,
guys
go, go.
as you guys come in, you notice immediately the smell of blood. And Yara, she's also kind of just trailing behind a little bit cautiously. She has her wand ready, and you you come in, and immediately, like at the doorway as you're coming in, you just see just red almost everywhere. It's very similar the uh to the scene of the horse. And as you come in and you turn, you see the blood still just coming or just more of it just appearing, and until you eventually see seems to be a body.
No.
And as you get closer, you see uh the body, its stomach is just ripped open, and you could see uh the rib cage, and you the however the face hasn't been touched, and you can see that it is Adel.
Wow.
Oh god.
I run up and check the body, like to see if there's anything like strange medically.
I'm gonna go towards the bedroom door just to
Yeah.
make sure the cow's not hiding in there.
No,
Um,
I think the cow
I thought it blew up, right?
exploded.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
think
you
it
think?
exploded like the
I
horse.
it. I mean, this isn't all of Adel's blood.
Make a investigation check.
Who?
Both Danusia and Arturo.
Okay.
Oh.
Yes, finally.
Okay. So with 14 and 18, uh oh give me one second.
No.
Uh
Do that.
hang on, give me a second, sorry. You as you guys walk into uh Adel's room, you do see like inside it hasn't really been touched, and it doesn't seem like anyone like came in here to look at things or whatever. It seems uh just seems untouched, other than like Adel's definitely been in here to like sleep and do whatever, but other than that, nothing.
Like, I just go back out to tell them, hey, the cow's not in here. So at least they're not worried about it.
Yeah. uh Fern, you make an investigation check. 15. Oh my god, I disconnected again. Oh well, I'm recording, so we're good. So you you look around the perimeter, and Yara, she's following you around, and both you guys are just looking around, and as you're going around the perimeter, you do hear what seems to be something meowing.
Hey,
Um,
puppy. Hello.
as you uh as you look around and uh just see the meowing gets a little bit louder, and you do see the cat from earlier pop up from behind a tree, and uh cat looks okay.
Um, sick. Okay. I like see if I can, lure it closer. I don't have a way to communicate with it, but I know someone who does, and we might be able to find something out.
Yara, she has her wand out, and she's kind of sort of not really pointing it at the cat, but just is sort of just she has it out and at the ready in case something. Uh she says, um are you sure that this is fine?
Does the cat appear to be like normal and as it was? It's not being freaky or looking like it's about to explode or anything, right?
Check the eyes.
And what do its eyes look like?
Make an insight check.
They're just like a little crevice. I can see them. Check the eyes. Just whisper through it.
Just through a
Oh.
crack in the wall.
Natural
Yeah.
20. Cat looks like it has normal eyes. Doesn't seem to be injured or anything. And cat is just meowing, and it recognizes you. Kind of hear it purr a little bit.
Sick. Okay. Well, mental note that that's here, and I'm gonna make my way to meet everybody else up there, assuming there was nothing else that like stands out in the perimeter of the homestead.
Yeah. Uh, Yara, she follows you along, and you all or you walk into the house with the cat, and Yara, she comes behind you.
Don't worry, guys. The cat is okay.
Oh, thank God. I was scared.
Oh, okay, we can go then.
Yeah.
Uh,
No matter.
and then
All
I
that
see
mattered.
I see Eagle, and I'm like, oh.
Can I look for hooves anywhere, like under the table or somewhere?
Make this would have to be another nature check.
Okay. Do that on purpose, huh? Oh shit.
7. You do see like some like prints. However, it just seems to be uh just like possibly from like entering in or coming out after with like all the blood. Um, yeah, make a medicine check, Zeneca. 19. Okay.
+7.
You look at the body, and the whatever the cow did to Adel, it's pretty bad. The her stomach has been torn open, and her rib cage seems to be like almost pulled out, and uh all of like her inner organs seem to be missing.
Uh, consumed.
Like all of them?
There's no like no intestines, no heart, no liver, no lungs, just the skeleton. And but like at the bottom of it, it's still uh, some blood that hasn't spilled out.
Okay, this is strange because if the cow just ran in here and gored her, her organs would have still been left.
It ate them?
It ate them and then just exploded?
Maybe it didn't even explode. I don't see any
Does-
hooves anywhere like the
Does
horse
this look
did.
like her blood, or does this?
I say with the 19 minutes, and all this was from her.
Oh, fuck it. Okay.
Or at the very least, like it was her, and possibly from like maybe the chickens.
Not the chickens.
That's a lot of blood from one.
Look at all those chickens.
From a herring gone and a few chickens.
Does anyone have like animal sense?
Sense animals.
Yara, she says, well, first she comes in after Fern and sees like the body, and you hear like gasp, and she goes, I wow,
Yeah, it wasn't nothing.
yeah, maybe we shouldn't be here.
But why would the cow do this? Or do it now, rather?
I don't know.
Check the pin. I'm looking in here. Do I notice anything other than just the broken door?
Make an investigation check.
My eyes.
Another natural 20. My God. Um, you look inside, and there doesn't seem to be, other than like the destruction that this cow has left behind, doesn't seem to be anything else. And the uh it just seems to be destruction.
Oh, that was a bust. Okay. Nothing, at least that I could see, unusual out there.
um Yara, she pipes up and says, I listen, I I don't know what this could be. And as she's talking, Danuja, I need a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. That's the exact sound Anusha's making.
11. Danusia, you fall to the ground. And
That's a sound.
everyone else, you all hear Danusia kind of just like sort of like mumble or just grunting before you see her just flop to the ground. And Danusia, your vision goes to black for a couple seconds until it comes back, and you see it seems to be very similar to it seems to be similar to the cow, and your peripheral is surrounded by a like purple hue as you're looking through whatever this is. You see you're looking at seems to be Adel's house.
I'm looking at Adel's house, but from
Yeah.
where?
From like the bottom of the hill.
What the fuck?
And
That's scary.
And you see whatever you are, it's getting closer. And the rest of you guys, I need a perception check from everybody except Danusia. Okay. You all hear what seems to be footsteps of some kind. And Yara, she was behind Danusia when Danusia fell, and she goes down and is trying to like shake Danusia. And Lurdle, from where you are, you can see behind Yara a familiar
Oh no.
cow.
Oh
No,
no.
please, anything but this.
And you all hear a loud moo. And Danusia, you're still looking through the cow, and so you see like the back of Yara.
And my fucking unconscious body.
Yeah, yes.
So I see the cow.
The cow is like roughly like maybe here.
I
Oh my
immediately
God.
want to get in between Danusia, who's unconscious, and the cow. So I'm either jumping or squeezing through her to try to get between, because she can't defend herself right now.
Okay. You go. You quickly run in between Yara and the cow, and Yara, she's like shaking Danusia.
Get
Still
inside, Yara.
A what?
Get inside right now.
I run over and try to like pull Danusia's body inside more, so she's not just in
I'm
the
fucking
doorway.
dead weight, bro.
Yeah, I
Make-
do that too.
Long
I'm
snake body.
I'm a long ass fucking snake.
I'm strong,
Make-
don't worry.
Both Arturo and Zeneca make a strength check.
See, I strong,
Okay.
don't worry.
I'm gonna fly over them while this is happening out the door too.
Oh.
Just to peek out, just look what's up.
Okay, both 19.
Okay, 19.
Both you guys drag Danusia further into the
I'm being split
into
apart.
their
Got you stretched out like
Yes.
horizontally.
it's a jump rope. Yara
Then if
jumps
you wanna-
over Danusha.
Exactly. Let's move her towards the bedroom, so she's at least like hidden
You
around
are
the corner.
strong.
Oh my god.
We'll
Put me
just
behind
drag her
the
towards like the
logs.
right there.
Settle me on the pile of logs.
Don't worry.
As you guys as you guys move her, Lurtle, you see the cow, and the cow has it you see its eyes are still reptilian. However, now you see its mouth has turned into a sort of scaly reptilian toothy maw, and the bottom half of it, the bottom half of it is pretty much covered in blood, and you see the hooves of it. They're not of like a cow. They're more they're more like reptilian. You see like claws and scales.
Okay. Did Yara end up going inside?
Yeah, let me.
Okay, just making sure.
She did the jump over Danusia, and
All right. Yeah. Hey, Arturo, what did the horse look like before it blew up? I have my shield out at this point.
okay.
I just yell back. It pretty much its face looked reptilian. Like
Got it. Got
a
it.
big mouth, looked hungry.
All right.
I say, does the cow look the same? I'm guessing.
I mean, I I want to say yes.
Can I walk over towards the door to see to kind of confirm for him?
Yeah.
I don't know about
Excuse
this.
me. Let me get back. While looking at it, does it look exactly the same as the
it
horse?
look
I'm guessing
it looks the same, but like
a little
more.
different. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks the same, but even worse.
Okay.
Cow.
It
Cool.
looks more hungry than the last one. I'm not gonna lie.
Does it look like what's it doing? Is it just watching us?
It's watching you, and you hear like from where you are. You can see like it is a little bit chilly outside, so you see like every time it like just breathes, you see like a bit of the its
I'm
breath.
still in its like head, right?
You are, yes.
Can I have any sort of influence on the cow, or am I just completely like stuck
Um,
here? Like
what would you like to do?
I would. Can I like send a
Eldritch
thought?
blast from the inside.
Imagine I like Eldritch Blast and I just come out of the cow and like my body
Just an
is
empty
exploding. I fucking telefrag.
Frack the cow.
No. Can I think can I think to the cow and be like hmm calm yourself.
Make I would say make a charisma check.
Okay.
20. You try to fight you try like
What's my mind sound?
fighting this this being or this creature, and you do see like it's starting to you have like almost some little bit of control, like you're like you move your shoulders a bit, or what you assume to be like your shoulders, and you can see like there's a little bit of movement, like almost like a little bit like steering, and you Lurtle and Fern and Arturo, you see the uh the cow, its eyes start glowing a bright purple.
Fern.
Bruh.
Uh, be careful. It's maybe controlling Danuja still, or it's gonna try to control one of us too. Just be ready. I'm pretty sure it's the same thing it did to Danuja.
And you see the cow. It opens its mouth, and you all hear the sound of what seems to be some sort of like demonic like chanting. And does anybody speak does anybody speak abyssal?
I believe that I do.
I do,
let
but
me-
I'm unconscious.
Comprehend it from the inside for us. Don't worry.
Can I understand the cow while I'm in the cow?
You hear
I do
for
speak abyssal.
you do speak abyssal? So both Fern and Danuja, you both hear through like this demonic chanting. You hear, I've waited centuries, and now you're all here. I've come to bring you to me.
What the fuck? This cow's crazy.
Is that coming from the cow?
Yes.
Oh, not a fan of that. May I like tell her what it just said? I'm like,
That's very cryptic.
You can talk to it? Is that what you're saying?
it's speaking abyssal.
Can you talk to it?
Yo, what's your deal?
Intimidation check right there.
What would that sound like in abyssal? It would be like Fern going fucking. You think Fern's like about to throw up?
Make a make a charisma check. 5. You may have accidentally called this cow like a slur in demonic.
You're over now.
Whatever, heifer. Like,
Oh my god.
You try communicating with the cow, and as soon as you try speaking, you see its head like snap to you. And I need a wisdom saving throw from you, Fern.
No.
from me, right?
Yes.
I'm so wise.
22. You see its eyes after they were glowing a purple, but the light gets brighter, and you have this like pressure start to form in your head, as if something's trying to like trying to break through into your mind, but you're able to fend it off. Danuja, I say you can make a
Keep trying to compel it to, or am I beginning to wake up, or what?
I'll give you a choice. If you want to break away from it, make a wisdom saving throw. If you want to keep trying to compel it, make a charisma check.
Okay, I'm gonna make a charisma check, and I'm trying to tell it to, like, trying to force its body to back up. Hold on. Did I make it? Oh, okay.
19.
I'm trying to make it back up. Yeah. Tell it to back up.
You
Abyssal.
in abyssal. So you you try communicating again with this with this with the cow, trying to sort of like steer it back a bit, and
I'm setting the fucking handle into reverse. Like,
yeah, it's like a stick shift.
I'm driving this. I'm wiggling.
Tilting the Joy-Cons back.
Yeah. Um, and as you, uh, Lurtle and Fern and Zeneca and Arturo, you see like the cow like take a step back. Yara, she's looking at you guys and she's saying, "What the fuck is happening?"
I don't know. I'm
I
just
have
going along with
no
it.
idea.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna kill this thing.
Yeah, I was about to say,
Yeah,
since it was
can-
focused, can I just shoot an arrow at it right now? While it's off guard focus on Fern.
Okay. I will say in this order, Lurtle, Arturo, and Fern. Or I'll say you guys will attack. Uh, make an attack roll first, Lurtle.
I'm just gonna, yeah.
14. It misses.
Okay.
Damn that fucking cow.
You go and
Okay.
you charge up at the cow, and you go to swipe at it before you see the cow's eyes just glow, and it blinds you, and the light is very blinding to everybody else, um to the point where you just see nothing but like a whitish purple, and the light does fade a bit, as you see seems to be like the cow moving, and it moves past Lurtle. And Lurtle, I need a wisdom saving throw.
Yikes. Oh.
13. Lurtle, you feel the this pressure build up in your head, and it's too much for you to bear, and it becomes super overwhelming, and you feel this intense pain in the front of your head before you fall over unconscious.
Ow.
Uh, the cow is now, I'd say, oh shit. Literally, you're like over here. The cow is now probably on at the top of the porch, next to Fern and Arturo. Arturo, make an attack roll.
Oh, no.
No.
14 misses.
We're
Nope.
fucked.
This isn't going well.
You go and you shoot, or you go to try and pull back with the arrow before you see that same blinding light. Uh, it just stops you. You feel frozen in place. Make a wisdom saving throw.
You ain't getting me, boy.
Natural 20. That pressure that you feel that similar pressure, but you just block it, and it just kind of almost like deflects off from like your head mentally.
So do I still have the bow kind of pulled back and I still attempt to shoot since I have it pulled back since I didn't shoot the arrow fully? And I know he's like kind of right in front of me.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, good. Yeah. Oh,
16 hits.
cool. Oh,
Um, with a 9, or 9 piercing damage, you go and you pull back with the arrow, and as you do, you shoot it directly in the head.
Do I do I feel what the cow feels, or
oh no.
Danusia, you uh you feel this pressure as if you were also hit as well, and the connection between you and the cow uh is cut off, and I need a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
14. You take 5 psychic damage.
Ow! Ow!
Sorry.
Danusia, your vision it cuts to black for a bit or for a second, and before it comes back, you blink and you're looking up to the ceiling of Adel's house, and you're back into your body.
Mm.
Arturo, as you shoot the arrow into the cow's head, the cow lets out a roar, and you'll hear this ear-piercing shriek from it as you see the cow turn into a bright pink, and you see the it's like toothy maw, and just you see like almost like blood just start spilling out. I'm gonna stop streaming because it keeps disconnecting. I have recording, so we'll I'll figure that out later. So you uh you see just like the energy just shoot out, and I need a dexterity saving throw from everybody, and for Lurtle it's with disadvantage because you're unconscious.
Cool.
Saving throw, you said?
Dexterity saving throw. I am dead. Like, is it gonna make the house collapse? Oh no.
No.
Oh my god. Oh shit, that was almost a 1.
Is that with disadvantage? Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
well, there's
Okay.
the second one. I forgot that you can do it without rolling 2 dice.
You So the people who succeeded are Arturo and Zeneca. So you all are blinded by this white or by this purple light, and you feel everyone feels like their body is being shifted, and it feels like you're almost being like pulled from like your body, and it's like this like rough tug, and you all feel like you're about to be like just ripped out, and you the pain is a lot, and for people who failed the save, you take 7 points of psychic damage.
Wait, who failed?
Everybody except for Zeneca and Arturo.
Okay. Ouch.
Yara roll a 1.
Yara rolled a 1,
Oh,
so she
shit.
took 14.
Oh, fuck.
We never healed after the battle, did we?
We did
No.
not. No.
Ooh.
Because we had to go right now. Thanks, Yara.
No, but I don't think like any of us really took damage though.
We
'cause
didn't take
yeah,
damage.
I took 2
Oh,
damage. That was
sluts.
all I took.
So you
Is that enough to wake me up?
Well, so as the light fades, you all, your vision, everyone's vision, uh, becomes a bit more clear, and you realize you're not in Adel's house anymore. You're at a pond or a lake, and you're surrounded by this fog, and you uh you all see, it's very hard to see, and you eventually uh you look around, and there's no cow in sight, and you can see further into the lake, um and there's a huge rock in the middle, and at the rock you see a figure uh who uh you all recognize as the hooded figure from before, the one who summoned the owl bears.
It's you again.
Am I still unconscious?
You're up.
Okay.
Uh, but you
The space around us can we see? Because you said it's foggy, but
uh it's pretty foggy to the point where like you can't like see through like the trees or anything, and it's
we
very,
can see each other.
yes.
Okay.
But you see the the same hooded figure who and you see them pull back their hood, and you see a seems to be a human, uh a human man with sort of somewhat olive skin with uh a goatee, uh like a brown goatee and brown hair, seems to be almost slicked back, and he looks to be about like maybe say like 30s or so, and you hear him say, "Welcome. I've been waiting since our last meeting. You've all been quite a thorn in my side. I think now it's time we end it."
What? Bitch. What? Bitch.
And I need everybody to roll initiative.
Maybe
I don't.
Oh my
I do
god.
not have the equipment for this right now.
Natural 20.
go fast.
So I
Do I still have oh, I
un-
also got a natural 20.
oh, okay.
You guys are so fast.
Do I still have 10 health in this mind world that we're in? Or
You guys are still, your everyone's HP is what it is right now.
Oh wait, did my thing go through? It said a weird text thing.
Mine did as well.
Oh yeah,
what's that?
yeah. I'm manually inputting.
Okay.
Can you guys see the turn order?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay.
I can see us.
Wait,
I don't know if you
so
have what's his name on it yet.
are we still in like the physical world, or are we like somewhere else right now?
You don't know.
Haha.
We don't know.
Fuck.
So who has who's got a lot of stuff at their disposal?
Define stuff.
Find stuff.
Yeah.
I used a lot of my shit in the last fight, but I'm just checking.
Just be the blocker for us. Anytime he shoots anything, just hit it with your shield. That's all you gotta do. We got this.
All right.
Need to add him as well.
How injured does Yara look after all that?
Yara, she's pretty bruised up. The force of the blast, you see like her like lip is cut, and you can see like in her eyes like it was a lot.
Ouch. She's not looking so good, is she?
No.
That's not good.
I need to roll for this guy's initiative as well. 19. Okay.
I hate him.
So here's the thing. I haven't been I wasn't able to update the rules list, and I've been meaning to implement it because been sick. So the rule that I'm implementing is if you roll a natural 20 during an initiative, your first attack you make is with advantage.
Ooh.
Oh.
So, top of the list, we have Danusia. So, what would you like to do?
Well, I would like to blast my Eldritch Blast.
Want to blast your Eldritch Blast?
Yeah, and you said it's with advantage?
Yes.
Okay. The hit or the hit or the all of it? Or
I think the roll just for attack.
Yeah, you roll for
Okay.
attack twice.
Okay. Oh. Okay.
Natural 20.
There's my roll.
Now you roll for damage.
It should be
Okay.
just like quadruple damage. I'm just saying. It's
And
impressive so far.
and just a normal damage roll, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
So you rolled 3, so 6, so 10 force damage.
Oh.
Okay.
Yummy.
You actually let me
Wait, is this? Yeah,
yeah,
it's
that's with him. You go and you're pissed off. You've been through it a lot in the last like 20 minutes. And you go and you raise your hand and uh you project your beam, and it hits the druid, or the hooded figure, uh straight into his shoulder. And
Yeah, bitch.
uh after the beam is diminished, you can see you've left the robe that was, or part of the robe that was covering his shoulder. It's almost like it was burned off.
Does he have his titty out? Is his whole
No,
titty out?
this is his shoulder.
Damn.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. So Fern, you are up.
I'm bringing out Goat Rat.
Okay. So you summon Goat Rat, who does not look different, but has been updated.
Hey, looks good.
So there you go. Let me give you control.
Wait, is that one of the new animal figures?
Yeah.
Nice.
Go.
There you go.
And okay. I'm gonna summon him like maybe 30 feet away from me, so I'm gonna summon him right on the shore.
Okay. You move so he appears right there.
Yeah. And yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Now,
With my actually with my bonus action, can I enchant my I'm gonna um Shalolea on my quarterstaff.
okay. You go and uh you go to your quarterstaff and you with a wave uh you you insert some of your magical energy into the staff, and you can see like it starts to glow a little bit.
Okay. And that'll be my turn.
Mm-hmm.
And for Goat Rat, uh, that appears to be within 60, so he's going to um he's throwing a flame seed.
Okay. I will say that this will be with advantage since
Yeah.
it's your turn. Natural 20.
My God.
Damn, we
Shit
hate
on.
this
20's
bitch.
off the board.
Okay. And that is
Did you find it?
sorry, it's plus proficiency bonus, which is
2.
okay. Because it's not giving me the roll with.
Uh, it should be in the flame
Oh
seed.
wait, okay, got it.
So 12 fire damage. Okay. You uh so goat rat the goat, you summon him, and he is at like the very short he's on the shore of this lake, and you see rat goat uh just uh flick one of its legs toward toward the hooded figure, and you see its or uh his little ruby heels start fleeing towards the figure, and it you see it start to catch on fire, and it hits the druid in the other shoulder, and
Sick.
uh that is your turn.
Yep, he's just gonna run back over here. Uh, he's like right in the with all of us. I'm just gonna set him to the side because he's so we're
Okay.
not on top of each other. But
Okay. It is now the hooded figure's turn. Um, you see the the hooded figure. He is going to cast. Uh, he's going to cast Produce Flame, and is going to is going to aim it at Lurtle. So, let me.
30 feet.
So it's going to be with disadvantage. So I need I'm trying to find its spellcasting modifier. Or spellcasting. I mean it's wisdom. So roll that. So 11 and 8.
Oh, nice try.
Yeah. Misses. The figure goes and uh tries to hurl a ball of fire at you, and you just deflect it. It's going to use a bonus action though to you see him turn to his side, or with his left arm kind of sort of waves down in the air to his left, and you see a just appearing from what seems to be a small little black hole, a seems to be a bow, and as it appears, it's a dark, like charcoal black looking, and it seems to it has like scales on it, and it's going to use a bonus action to uh, attack. Is going to go after Arturo. Let me. Sorry, my bad. I'm trying to be 7.
Oh man, it's really close, but no, it doesn't hit.
Yeah. the
It's weird. It's kind of hard to hit us when you're standing on a
It's-
rock in the middle of the lake.
Yeah, I was gonna say he kind of made it like hard for himself. I don't know what he's doing.
you see him. He causes the bow to appear to his side, and you see him send it straight, or aim his hand and tries to aim the arrow at you, or aim the bow at you, and you see the arrow fly, and it uh it goes past you,
He
and
put himself in such a shitty spot.
that's his turn. Zeneca, you are up.
Okay. If I dash, I still have a bonus action, right?
Yes.
Okay, then I'm gonna dash about right there because I have about 80 feet.
Okay.
So then I'm positioned here, and then I'm going to use a key point to do Step of the Wind, which basically lets me take dash as a bonus action, and my jump distance is also doubled.
Okay.
So then from here, gonna jump on this rock, just out of place so you can't get a attack on opportunity on me.
Okay. You run up. This is a incline. Uh, Going up here, it's roughly about maybe like a 10-foot drop or so. And just very swiftly, you drop down and you land on a lily pad. And because of your size and just how quick you are, it's you don't like sink to the bottom. You quickly go from here to this lily pad, and then you're on the rock.
Damn, okay,
Wow.
bitch.
Wow.
Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Okay.
Fucking goblins be like,
Yara is Yara is going to move to the shore bank as well, and you see her she's going to cast Scorching Ray. So okay. So the first and the third hit. So that's okay. So you see Yara, she's looking pissed, and she takes her wand and she goes and just with 2 swipes you see 2 rays of flame hit the hooded figure, and the rays strike him in the heart. And Zanika, you see right in front of you, you see him. He has a shocked look in his face, and he backs up, and the last thing you hear from him say is, "Save me," as he falls into the lake. And that's our turn.
Wait, did we win?
Arturo, I need
Oh, it's behind me. Yes.
I need a perception check from everybody.
okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So everybody but or even Arturo. A moment passes, and another moment passes, and everything seems okay. Doesn't seem weird. Until you notice the fog starts to clear, and you can see more into like the forest and your surroundings, and and you all feel this energy inside you. It feels very holy, and it feels somewhat comforting, and you all feel like this energy within you seems to like spike, and you all feel refreshed, and you all can now take a long rest.
Oh my god.
Thank God.
We are rested.
And as you all start feeling refreshed, you all start to notice the lake. It's a clear. It's clear. The water is clear, and then you see it start to glow, and you all see from the water about roughly here, you see a shape burst out from the water, and you see it land roughly over here, and you all see a bright white majestic unicorn.
Oh,
A horse with a horn. And sorry, I'm trying to get the fucking trying to get the token, my bad. There we go.
oh my god, a Unicron.
And as the unicorn appears, Zanika, you see right next to you bubbles form from where the hooded figure uh fell, and you see breaching the surface the figure, and he starts floating up and then lands back on the rock as he turns to you. And the unicorn, it you see its mouth open, and does anybody speak Celestial?
I do.
Okay. You hear from the horse say, "Intruders, you will pay for trespassing." I,
We were forced here. We aren't fucking intruders.
what was it, 16 initiative?
Oh,
Let me. We're gonna take a break.
Unicorn. Okay. I need to pee. Be right back.
Okay.
So this rock idea was a lot better when it was just the dude and there's no unicorn, celestial beings.
why did the unicorn roll initiative? What's gonna happen? Why?
The
Why is
rock was
every
going so
animal
well
we
for him,
meet-
though. I'm glad. I'm sure it'll be fine with you on the rock. Especially since he hopped back out the water.
Yeah, I'm sure he's perfectly normal and nothing happened to him.
Why does every animal we meet try to kill us?
Keep failing those animal handling checks.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. Actually.
Yeah, I'm probably just gonna say fuck it and start uploading these to YouTube. So yeah, I apologize for anybody watching. This was not ideal, but it's just how it's going to be, unfortunately. I guess I'll probably
Hello.
just upload these to YouTube. Hello.
I have a cookie.
I'm also back.
Okay. Do you have a cookie? No. Shut up.
Oh my god.
Hi, welcome back.
Thank you. Surely you weren't speaking to dummy.
Of course.
Yeah, I guess I'll try to upload these to YouTube. I guess maybe see if I can find someone who can edit the other ones. Let's see.
I mean, Dummy's also streaming, isn't he?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but like he wants his own recordings too, I'm sure. I think YouTube will be fine, at least as like a catalog or backlog of them all.
Because I have
You have
I have the rest of them as highlights, so it's just a matter of uploading them, I guess, to YouTube.
Yeah. You do have like all the other ones still like saved?
Not I have them saved not as recordings but as like highlights.
Oh, okay.
So we have them.
Yeah. And the VODs are still up, right? Like you could download those. I mean, I don't know, it's kind of a big file.
Oh, can I download them?
I'm pretty sure you
If
can.
they're highlights?
I don't know. I don't know.
Probably. Maybe.
Yeah, if they're a highlight, yeah, you can download them.
Okay.
I just got back. Sorry, I had to go get 2 cookies.
What? Okay. What kind of cookies? That's.
No, it was a joke. I just had my headphones on still.
Oh.
So I heard Llama say she got a cookie. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna say I got 2 now.
Yeah, get him.
Get his ass. What kind of cookie, Llama?
Chocolate chip.
Sure.
Okay, good.
Oatmeal raisin, actually.
Honestly, it's still good though. I
No,
like oatmeal raisin.
I enjoy oatmeal raisin.
I like oatmeal raisin.
Yeah.
I like oatmeal cookies, so I like oatmeal raisin.
The best cookie is butterscotch.
Ooh.
Butterscotch?
I don't think I've ever even had that.
It is
Oh.
super good.
Oh my god.
It's a weird way to say shortbread.
Yeah.
Oh, you like
what
bread?
about-
Oh, okay.
Are we all here?
I'm here.
Yes.
So we can start.
Okay. So it is now Arturo's turn. Okay, I thought there you
My
go.
bad. I was taking a bite of a bagel.
Okay.
Kind of bagels. Sorry.
First thing I'm gonna do is since it's my first turn, I'm gonna move over to my actually no, first thing I'm gonna do guess is I'm gonna play Hunter's Mark on our friend in the middle, of course.
Okay.
I don't know why it does that, but there's that. But so I do that for the spell. And then I'm gonna go move over to my buddy Ratgoat. Tell him I missed him, happy to see him, and then ask him to light an arrow for me on fire.
Is
Obliges.
okay.
Awesome. And
So you
then I'm gonna
hang on, wait.
move.
Yeah.
So, how much is that movement? It's 20. So I have 20 still because on my first turn I get a +10.
Okay.
So then I will move up here so I can get a good view.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna, give him a little love tap with an arrow.
Okay. 13. It hits.
Oh, really? Oh, awesome. Let me roll it. Oh, wait. There's the damages. Oh, wait. Hold up. We're not done yet. I forgot. I get a d6 and a d8.
Okay.
What is it? Roll 1d6, right?
1d6 and 1d8.
Is it just exclamation mark roll or just roll?
You can. Do you have the thing on the top left with like all the dice?
Oh, yeah. I see it. Sorry. So d6. And a d8.
Okay, so 16. I'll say it's 8 piercing and 8 fire.
Okay. That's not all, because I also, with this, with my Dread Ambusher, I get another bonus attack on this. So
Okay.
I will be shooting another arrow at him.
Okay. 12 hits. 12 hits. Yeah.
Oh, cool. I will be rolling another d6 and another d8. Ah, beautiful. He might be dead already. Just put him back in the water. I don't want to see him again. So I think overall that's
Let me count this.
I think that's 28
16,
damage.
28.
Yeah, but 8 of it is fire damage.
He's
So
alive.
28
He's alive.
Oh no, man.
Barely.
You know
He's
I'll
barely.
use another bonus action. I'm
And
playing. No, I'm playing. No, and yeah, that's my turn.
You want another bonus action? It's gonna cost you $100.
No, honestly, I'm happy with my 2 hits. That's enough for me today. I'm actually good without that, but thank you.
You rolled a 100.
Okay. So yeah, you go and you with the arrow you quickly dash next to Yara, and you go and you pull back just 2 arrows, and one strikes the hooded figure in the shoulder, his left shoulder now. The other one strikes him in the back, and he Zeneca, you hear at least him just kind of let out a yell, and he's not looking good. Is that your turn?
That is my turn, yes.
Okay, Lyriddle.
I'm also gonna walk up with my measly little bow that I can only shoot once. So
Hey, I believe in you, though.
Don't get excited. And,
Okay.
there it is. Sorry.
Can I just be cheering Lyriddle on while he's right next to me? You got this, man. You got this.
Oof.
It might hit, though.
I don't know. I'm
12 and 13
surprised if
hit.
it.
I didn't think of 13 or 12.
11.
Matter that it's a longsword?
11 just. Oh.
What? Oh, it's a longsword. Oh, yeah. That was the
What?
wrong one.
Oh, did I hit the wrong one? I'm my fucking.
What?
Bad.
Okay, so you rolled a 5. What's your what?
Longsword at him.
Yo, honestly, I'm kind of with it.
I'm so
What?
sorry.
What?
I keep doing that shit.
What?
It's only a +5.
Okay, yeah, that just missed.
Damn it.
You go you go with your bow, and you're kind of still just a little bit flustered with everything, and you accidentally put your longsword in the bow, and you're like, shit, no, and you pull an arrow and you just miss.
Should have shot the arrow or the sword. Okay, we know what the threshold is.
That's your turn. Danusia, you're up.
Okay, well, I don't like how this stupid fucking horse with a horn called me an invader, so I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast at the unicorn.
Okay.
Fuck unicorns.
Okay.
Shit.
9 misses. You go and you send just a blast of energy towards the unicorn, and it goes past the unicorn next to a fallen log next to it.
Fuck. That's my turn.
Okay. Fern.
All right. Where am I? Oh, I'm over here. Okay. Sick. So I'm gonna come 30 feet this way. Till right there.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast see. Oh wait, no, not second. Wait.
What are you trying to cast?
Um, first level fairy fire,
Okay.
not second level. And it's gonna be a 20-foot cube over. Is it a cube or a ring?
It's a cube. Yeah, cube.
And is that like 20?
Where?
Like right there.
Let me break out the ruler. It's
So that-
roughly 20.
Okay. So it is. Oh, I just got disconnected. I'm coming back.
So it's a dexterity saving throw.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, let me 17. And DC was 14.
Yes.
It makes it.
Okay. Uh,
You go
wait,
and
does that so that area still has it applied? Sorry, I haven't used this one before. It doesn't like if they start a turn there or anything. It's just like once and that's it.
I would say if you I would say anything that enters and re-enters it. So like if the unicorn leaves and then comes back into it, it would have to make another dexterity saving throw.
Got it. Okay.
So yeah, you go and try to with both hands just sort of like spread out a area of light, and you see that the unicorn is just unaffected, but surrounding it you see it's uh surrounded by oh, it's the color of your choice of the area.
Um, we're triggered by purple right now, so it's not going to be violet. Let's do blue fire.
Okay. It's just a basically a ring of uh blue fire. And that's your turn. Now it's rat.
Rat.
Okay.
Um, coming back up here, and he's going for another little projectile at our dude.
Okay.
shortcut this. It is not.
Should be 17 hits. Uh,
Okay, well
it's a decent
D6 plus 2.
plus 2, so yeah, 5. Okay. Rat flings his heel at the hooded figure and flings it at its head, and the heel connects to his head, and it's enough to push him a little bit to the side. I'm gonna have him make a dexterity saving throw. Seven. He's knocked a little bit over to here, and he's knocked prone. But he's not looking good.
And that's it for goats.
Okay. The unicorn is going to use a legendary action.
Of course he is.
And it's going to you see the unicorn's horn glow a bright white, and you see it turn its head towards the hooded figure, and that glow, the horn sends a beam of white light towards the hooded figure, and you see, Zeneca, some of the wounds that the hooded figure had start to close up, and heals for 10. So now it's his turn. He is prone, and he is he's gonna get up. That's half of his movement. So he's gonna move to about here to Zeneca, and you see him pull out a dagger, a dagger, and you see you see him as he pulls out this dagger. It starts to glow or like you see like a shimmer of a green as the blade that it's silver becomes black, as it's this black ooze starts coming out from the blade, and it's going to make an attack with you. It's going to make 2 attacks. Sorry, my bad. I'm going to have to roll a d20. Has a +1 to or +2 to hit. Sorry. So, first attack. 8.
Nope.
Second attack.
Fuck
20, 21.
Yeah.
Okay. He goes and with the he goes for a swipe with the first strike, and you instinctively just back up for a second before the second one. He goes in and stabs you in the stomach, and you take what is it? It's going to be a D4 plus 2. So 6. 6 piercing damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw. DC's
Okay.
15. 11. You take 6 poison damage on top of the 6 piercing, and you are poisoned.
Howie.
Okay, that wasn't good.
And he's going to use his bonus action to, as he goes to stab you, you see his other arm turn behind him, and that same black bow appears. He's going to use his bonus action to shoot at Rat. And it's going to be it's a D20 plus 2 as well. Does a 12 hit on Rat?
Yeah.
It's going to be... Sorry, give me a quick second.
Oh, I lied. It doesn't.
It doesn't?
His armor class is 13 natural armor. Sorry.
Okay. Then it does not hit. The arrow goes and you see the arrow appear also kind of out of thin air as it's pulled back with the bow, and it's let loose as the arrow lands right next to Racco. And that's his turn. Zeneca, you are up.
So I kind of like just shake off the shock of being like stabbed, and I use the close proximity to try and like just deck him in the face.
Okay, you are poisoned, which means you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Okay. Oh wait, I don't know how to do the roll.
You can just reroll again. Okay, so 15 hits.
Okay. And I'm going to also add Fear the Small to that does 2 extra damage.
Okay, so 8 bludgeoning damage.
Yes.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use a key point to do Flurry of Blows as my bonus action.
Okay. Natural 20. Okay. So both of those hit.
Oh, I thought I had to do roll twice because I'm at disadvantage.
Oh yeah, you are. I'm so sorry. Yeah. Okay, never mind. Natural 20.
So the first one hits.
First one hits. Second one also hits.
So that's 6. I'm gonna also use Flurry of the Small again to make that an 8.
Okay. You fuck. How do you want to do this?
Love hearing that.
I kind of do like a palm thrust to like knock him away, and then I just kind of run up and like just come off the side of the rock.
Okay. You go up to him and you you have adrenaline pumping through you, and you go and just one punch into the stomach and another one straight into his chest, and you see he drops the dagger as just a splat of blood comes out of his mouth, and you go and just with both hands just shove him into the water, and he's dead. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I'm just bleeding out.
Okay. It's the unicorn's turn. Unicorn is going to charge straight at everybody over here. So I need actually sorry, it's going to use an attack. You see the unicorn, you see one hoof kind of just like get ready to move, and you see the unicorn move its head down so the horn is facing everybody who's over there as it starts galloping towards all of you. And it hits everybody.
Now, is it passing within 5 feet of me?
An
attack of opportunity range, because I'm depending on where it's at, like relative to the edge.
I will say it does get, or you do get an attack of opportunity. It's going past you and it's going straight to everybody here.
Okay. So.
So as it's going,
yeah. With my Shalolea.
okay.
Is that
It does not hit.
okay?
You see the unicorn go past you, and you try with your staff try to go down and whack him or whack it, and it's going too fast for you as it starts heading into everybody here. And so there's it is going to be 2d6 and 2d8 plus 4. So first bit 15 bludgeoning and 9 piercing.
What?
All that together.
24.
So 24 damage.
Who's dead?
Yeah. I am not feeling well at all.
This is the 4, by the way. It's not with Denisha. I'm pretty sure Rat is dead.
Yeah, is Racco even standing anymore?
It is 5 hit points plus my plus 5 times my druid level.
Which is 3, so
15 plus 5,
20.
20 health. So it's okay. Well, rat. It's good to have back. He's so we don't have to make him again. I'm just gonna move him like over here to the Shadow Realm.
Okay.
Oh, he's gone. Okay.
He's fully gone now.
You both Danusia and Fern, you both see Unicorn go and charge at Yara, Arturo, and Lurtle. And it the unicorn you all feel just you're all just knocked down by this creature, and the pain is really bad. And I need everybody, or I need not everybody, Lurtle and Arturo to make a charisma saving throw.
Okay. Shit. Oh no.
We're in the same
screwed.
boat. We're in the same boat, man.
Oh no, what's gonna happen?
We go down together, man.
I don't want to die, Arturo. I don't want to die.
Okay.
Hey, man, we go down together, right? It's a pleasure with you, bro.
You
made me eat turtle.
You, as soon as you guys are knocked down, the unicorn goes to the both of you, and you see with its horn, the horn glows again as you are all, or as the three of you. Yara, she sees the horn and she quickly rolls over a little bit into the lake, just completely just drenched from the water, almost submerging herself as the three of you disappear. And then you all, or the three of you, reappear over to here.
What the fuck?
What? Wait, I don't like this.
Oh,
no.
cool, we're with the unicorn. Oh, thank God.
Oh no.
And that's the unicorn's turn. It's Yara's turn. She's been going through it. she is going to as a
Oh, that's where she dodged it.
She's looking at both Danusia and Fern, and she's looking at both of you, and she says, "Listen, I can teleport one of you two over to there if you want. Who's it going to be?"
I can go, or if you want. I'll go. I can try and heal him up.
Yeah.
Okay. She walks over to you, and she aims her wand at you, and she casts an incantation and sends you tries to send you over to there.
Oh, no.
Wow, okay.
Mm-hmm.
7. You are roughly you see she aims her wand at you, and you feel as if like your body's being just moved at just a fast speed before you are now appearing above the lake over to here. You're about like maybe 5 feet above the water.
Excellent. I can fly, so it's no issue. I just am flying there.
And she's gonna use a bonus action to go into her bag and pull out a potion of healing, and I'm gonna heal for
Wow.
not a lot, not a lot.
Well,
It's a lot for a wizard, but
It's
not.
it's a little bad. It
It's,
went a little bad.
she might have spilled. That's her turn. Arturo, you're up.
Alright, well, first thing I'm gonna do is go down right next to the water so that they can't get an attack of opportunity on me.
Let me.
Because it's. Or, no, don't tell me it's longer.
You're good.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was gonna say down here. I was checking it earlier.
Yeah, you're good.
So I'm gonna go about 10 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. And then I'm gonna move another about 4 feet towards Lurtle, and then I'm gonna use Cure Wounds on him.
Okay.
Oh,
I got you, bro.
thank you.
Okay, so you heal for
I'm gonna
6.
take a- Sweet.
Okay.
It's 15 moves, so I still have a little bit. I'm gonna move back 10 more
Okay.
here, and then I'm does my spell count as an action? Right?
Yes.
Okay. Then I still have 5 movement. I'm gonna move even more. I'm just gonna move a little more.
Okay.
Right behind Lurtle.
Sorry, Lurtle.
It's
Seriously,
alright.
I gotta get away, man. I'm
I
not
get
feeling
it.
well at all.
It's fine.
That's your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. It's Lurtle's turn.
Well, I'm gonna take a swing at this fucking horse with my trusty moonblade.
Okay. "23 hits.
And then 7 damage.
7 slashing damage. Okay.
So I do have my shield up. I'm going to. I haven't moved that much, so I'm going to take a step back, and I'm
It
going to
does
use.
does get an attack of opportunity if you back up.
Oh no.
I don't do that.
Okay.
I thought about it. I was like, yeah, maybe not. Can I still use fighting style to throw a drawable weapon?
to draw. What are you drawing out?
The moonblade.
Well, you already have it out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you trying to?
Okay.
What are you trying to do?
I'm gonna throw it at it.
Oh, to throw. That would be. That would have to be another attack.
Um. Okay, so let me clear this up. The fighting style, you can draw a weapon that has a thrown property as part of the attack you make with the weapon. In addition, when you hit a ranged attack
Okay.
using
Yeah.
the thrown weapon.
Okay. Yeah. Then. Yeah. Since you hit it, you can do
Yeah.
this.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna toss it at. Yeah, it's just a regular throw, right?
Yeah.
Like.
If you want to expend another superiority die to have it be with advantage.
Yeah, I do.
You go to throw your sword, and the
Fuck.
the unicorn with its horn just whacks it away as the blade goes a bit into the water over here.
Oh well, that's not good.
Unicorn is going to use a legendary action.
course he is.
And you see its horn glow again as it tries to cast Revivify.
Of course, is down bad for that guy.
Needs
Really is.
DC is an 11 now. So
Well,
Oh.
you see its horn glow, and you all see the water also glow. As Zeneca, you see the bubbles again appear as the druid floats back up. He's just also just really drenched and lands back where he was. And he's looking at you, Zeneca, and you hear him say, "You can't get rid of me."
I can keep trying.
And Tanuja, you are up.
okay. I have witnessed many things, and I'm pissed.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go. Hold on. I'm gonna go like here
Okay.
to the edge, and I'm just gonna cast Eldritch Blast at the masked figure.
Okay.
Is he masked anymore? I don't know. The
No.
druid, the guy, the man,
The bitch.
the bitch. Oh
14 hits.
yeah. Okay. Well,
Do we know
I'm
if he
trying
was
my best.
revivified the first time he came back?
Hmm?
Do we know if he was revivified the first time he came out of the water?
You can make an Arcana check.
Would that like be an action on my turn though?
No, you can do it. 17. Yeah. First time was also Revivify. So you go, Danuja, and you you aim your hand at the figure as you again just produce this beam of energy that goes and hits him in his left shoulder, as again it kind of just singes his robe. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Fern, you are up.
Okay. I'm going to fly a little ways this way.
Okay.
And over here. Oh, you guys are a bit far apart. I'm going to bring out a healing spirit.
What does the spirit look like? And what?
It's gonna be a rat.
Okay. Uh, can you remind me the range of? Is it's 5 feet or anything that's
Yeah,
within?
it's within 5 feet.
Okay. So let me Okay. So where are you?
Putting it like in front of Arturo, like it can't quite be close enough to hit them both.
Okay.
But well, I don't know.
I can. It's like about 5 feet from Arturo's, like right, right here.
Okay.
So Arturo, you heal for 4 hit points. As you you go for and you summon or you extend an arm out as the this reddish rat named Goat uh appears from your shoulder and leaps from where you from your fingertips over to where or next to Arturo.
Stunning.
Now your turn.
I believe I can move it with a bonus action.
Yes, you can. Up to
So
30.
I'm gonna have it go forward to be close within 5 feet of Lordle.
Okay.
So like a couple feet that way.
Okay.
And he's also entering the range, so he'll get killed for
So you'll expend another charge.
correct.
Okay, so another 4. So yeah, literally you heal for 4.
Oh. And that's gonna be my turn.
Okay. Is now the hooded figure's turn. Hooded figure, he drops his the dagger. It's near you, Zeneca. And he is going to look at you and is going to cast another or is going to instead cast Barkskin. And
Of course, you bark skin.
let me where is it? There it is. There we go. It's going to cast Barkskin as you see his skin turn into a brown, rough, just bark. And is going to use a bonus action with the bow that is still behind him. Is going to try and shoot at Fern. Let me accidentally close the tab. I had it. It does not. So there's going to be d20 plus 2. Does a 9 hit?
It's not, but I give him the finger.
Okay. The you see Fern behind you. Or you look behind you. You see the bow pulling back another arrow, and the arrow goes towards you, and you move just in time out of the way. Zeneca, it is your turn.
Would it take up an action to pick up the dagger right in front of me?
I would say it would cost you a bonus action.
I'm just gonna run towards and start punching.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like right there. So I run up and I just do an unarmed strike. I'm still poisoned, so I do the 2 rolls, right?
Yes. Okay. 17 hits.
Okay, so then gonna do the damage on that.
Okay.
And I'm also going to use Hand of Harm, so whenever I use a key point. Whenever I punch, I can add on this damage.
Okay.
So then that's 12.
Ooh. You go.
That's necrotic if that matters.
It does. You go with your punch, and as you go and punch him again in the stomach, you manifest this that same dark energy, similar to the the bow. It seems as your hand kind of has this like black shadowy like wisp, and you go and you punch him in the stomach as you see his the bark skin. It covers most of his face, but you can kind of see a little bit underneath, sort of start turning into like his veins start turning blackish. Is that your turn?
You already have a key point to do that. Well, I mean, I still have a bonus action, so I could just do a regular punch. Wait, no, I already punched. Wait, no, I did do regular punch. So that means I can do the bonus action with the regular unarmed strike.
Yes.
Okay, I'm just gonna end it there because it's not gonna work.
Yeah, it misses. You after you make the first punch, you pull your fist back, but you the poison, it's just becoming too weak as you kind of just trying to maintain just consciousness at this point. And as your turn is now the unicorn's turn. Unicorn.
Say he did his turn and not let him do his turn, please.
Unicorn's gonna make a multi-attack.
Oh man.
It's gonna make 2 attacks, one with its hooves and one with its horn on Lurtle.
Cool. Bring it on.
16.
Nope.
Okay. 24.
Yeah. A little bit.
Take 9 piercing damage.
Oh, fuck me. Okay.
As the unicorn goes and tries to stomp you with its hooves, you move out of the way before you are stabbed or become impaled by its horn, and you get impaled on like the side of your stomach.
Fucking sucks, man.
It's gonna use a bonus action.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
To cast Shimmering Shield. And let me double check the range real quick. Okay, yeah, that's out of 60. So it has a +2 to its AC. And that is going to be the unicorn's turn. Yara is up. Yara, she's seen all this, and she's going to she's just going to try and move she's gonna dash over to about there, and seeing all this, believe she has she's gonna cast as a bonus action. She's gonna cast Magic Missile at uh the hooded figure. Shit, that was the damage. I don't know why it's not. Okay, hang on, wait. 21 hits, and I'll say it's the 2 force damage. She goes as she's running up the incline. She sees the druid, and she goes with her wand and just with a swipe sends a small bit of energy towards the druid as it hits him in the same shoulder. His arm is like Zeneca, you can see from where you are, like past the bark, you can like see like the bone of.
Ow.
He is not doing good. Arturo, you are up.
Oh. You sure? Yeah. Since my hunter's mark is still on him because he just hasn't died, I'm gonna aim for the hood boy. Try to take him out.
Okay.
And I will not.
10 misses. You go with your bow and arrow, and you pull back the arrow, and it goes past the figure. Lurtle, it is your turn.
Okay. Can I try to recall the sword? Like point my hand in the direction of the water where it landed?
Yeah, that would be your bonus action. So there's no dexterity save.
Yeah.
So yeah, you use your
anywhere here.
bonus action to recall the sword.
Let me. So where the fuck is this? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna recall the sword. So I can still attack, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna take a swing at this stupid fucking horse.
Okay.
Fuck it.
Natural 1.
Because Lurtle started his turn within 5 feet of the rat, though, he should be healed.
Yeah.
How much?
Well, it's not nothing.
It's not nothing. So I missed, obviously. Can I use second wind, or is that because my bonus action is gone?
Yeah, it's if your bonus action's gone, then you can't.
Okay. What's my health? Okay, I think I might maybe be okay. Maybe. But I am. Oh, I can't do anything else, huh?
Don't you have action surge still?
You're right. I do. You're fucking right. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna use my action surge, and
Okay.
I'm going to. Can I use action surge to use second wind?
No.
No. Okay, that's fine. I'm going to take another swing at this stupid horse that I hate.
Okay. 21 hits.
Yeah, it does. Oh my god.
For 9 slashing damage. You go with the sword and you go and as you're still being impaled by the by its horn, you go and you swipe at like it's like upper body area, like between where it would be like its shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
And the unicorn moves back as its horn is removed from
Wow.
the side of your stomach.
Stupid
Ouch.
fucking unicorn.
Is that your turn?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. Denusia, you're up.
I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast
Okay.
at the hooded figure.
Okay.
Uh,
Oh no.
I wanna cry.
You go and try to blast your Eldritch Blast, but you let go too early, and the beam just goes into the water. Fern, it is your turn.
Okay, so I'm going to, um, without expending an action, tell the rat to get closer to Arturo again. It's just running back and forth between the two of them.
Yeah.
I didn't
And
didn't get to move my last turn.
is well, you're getting healed now. So that is. I'm just gonna scroll back up to it. So Arturo gets a whopping 1 healing.
Thank you.
Absolutely. And then I'm gonna summon a rat
Okay.
right here.
Yes.
Next to Lurtle and the unicorn, putting the unicorn within the however many feet, so it needs to make a saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw, right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. What's the DC again? 14?
My spellcasting, which is 14.
Okay.
Dangus. Okay. Well, I don't think it takes half. I'm double checking it. It does not take half.
Okay.
Um,
I gotta give you control again, my bad.
all good. And then that is going to be my turn.
Okay.
So then Rat is going to ram it and fiery teleport. Lurtle, are you willing?
I'm willing.
Okay. It needs to make another dexterity saving throw.
Okay. There we go. 5.
Okay, so it's going to take some damage. It is taking 5 fire damage.
Okay.
And Lurtle and Rat the goat are teleporting this way.
Okay.
Lurtle has moved into the goat the rats area now. So
Wait,
it's
where
going
am
to
I
use
exactly? Over here or what?
You're like
right over here, like
Okay.
by Rat and Arturo
Okay, cool.
and other rat. So the healing spirit rat has used its last charge now to heal again Lurtle for 5 this time.
Okay.
And
Except
Goat the rat is now gone.
Okay.
And that ends Goat's turn. Rat the Goat's turn.
Okay. So now the hooded figure. He, after being hit by you, Zeneca, you see he's very weak, but you see he lets out a yell as he tries to raise both arms, but his left arm is kind of a bit low, or it's significantly lower than the other one, as he's going to try and use the bow that's behind him to shoot 3 times. One at Danusia, one at Zeneca, and one at Fern.
Bitch.
So again, it's a d20 plus 2. First one's going to go after Danusia. 16.
That hits.
Okay. So this is going to be it's a +1 because it's a magical bow. It's a 7 plus so 7 piercing damage and 5 necrotic.
Ow.
That's the first one. Second one to Zeneca. 5.
Nope.
Third one to Fern. 9.
Nope.
So the bow rises above the hooded figure, and as he throws his arms down, you see the bow just take 3 rapid shots, and the first one connecting to Danusia hits you
Bro,
on
that fucking hurt.
on your side, and it still has its bonus action. It's gonna make one more shot towards Fern. D20 plus 2. 11.
Sorry, I was muted. Meet to beat.
Yeah.
So I take it.
Your armor class is 11?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, then it hits. Same thing. D8 plus 1. So 2. And then 5 5 necrotic. So 6 or 7 total.
Okay.
That is going to be his turn. Zeneca, you are up.
Okay, I'm gonna try and attack him.
Okay.
With an unarmed strike.
Okay.
Okay, so that just misses who you fills Barkskin, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm gonna do with my bonus action, just gonna do a follow-up regular unarmed strike.
Okay.
Would that hit?
It does, but it's still with disadvantage.
Right, I just want to know if I should roll again.
Yeah.
Jacob,
No.
question for you.
Yes.
So Barkskin's a concentration, so shouldn't he have to roll like a wisdom saving to actually be able to keep that on him?
He does. I keep forgetting about concentration spells. I'm fucking stupid. So hang on. Let me. So he's been taking a little bit of damage.
He's been hit by like multiple people.
Yeah. I apologize. So let me go back to last person who hit him. I believe was Zeneca. Yes, which was. He has to make a Constitution saving throw. DC's 18. So let me fails. So the first unarmed strike. Roll another unarmed strike just to be sure, because
Oh, right, because I didn't roll for that one.
yeah. Okay, yeah. Both unarmed strikes hit.
Well then, okay. Well, first one then, just to see how much damage I do.
Okay.
And then for the second one,
6 or 10.
and then I'm just gonna add on Hand of Harm to it, which will do an additional necrotic damage of 9.
Okay. How do you want to do this? Again.
I sweep his legs, and then like with the full like force of like my weight and everything, I just like punch him straight like through the skull as hard as I can.
Okay. You go and you, with one leg sweep, cause him to fall on his side, and you quickly go up to his face as he's on the ground, and he you see now the bark skin, it's now withering away, and you see his regular skin now. The black veins have just multiplied, and his skin's turned into like a sickly gray, and
Nasty bitch.
kind of like Gollum Charlie almost. And
Oh my god.
as
Throw up immediately.
and you go with one hand, and you see him eyes in shock and fear as you go with one fist and just straight into his face. And as you do, the black veins, you see them just again just multiply as his entire body does not explode, it withers away. Little pieces just drifting off in the wind. As your fist collides with his face, his entire head just completely, almost like ash, almost just drifts away.
Bastard.
Is now the unicorn's turn.
Lurtle. It's gonna hurt probably.
I swear to God, if this bitch casts Revivify.
No,
Can we
he-
fucking kill this horse
Yeah.
first, please?
No, we didn't. He didn't get pushed back in the water, so I don't think the unicorn can now. So I think we're okay.
Unicorn's gonna charge again.
No, not that. Lurtle, it was nice knowing you.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God. Oh, he misses.
Who's he charging near?
Both of us.
Oh, okay, 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 okay.
All three over here.
Oh, okay,
I'm assuming
okay.
the rat's armor class is 13, right?
Yeah, great.
Oh my God.
So yeah,
We're safe.
the unicorn goes and charges towards you guys, and you all dodge in time as the
Question.
unicorn. Yes.
Do we all have an attack of opportunity? Because he's charging right through the middle of all of us.
I would say both Lurtle and Arturo get an attack of opportunity.
Yes.
Cool.
And he doesn't have the what's it called? The summoning shield anymore because it's the start of his next turn.
Yes.
So he doesn't have, okay, cool. I just want to make sure. I'm gonna pew pew him with my longbow.
Okay.
And I will also take a swipe with my sword.
25 hits.
A lot of pressure riding on that. Okay.
Wait, but I also move my hunter's mark automatically because what's his name died?
Okay.
Or is he not dead type thing?
Well, no, you can move.
No?
You can move
Okay.
it.
Okay, then I move it to him, and I'll do another d6.
Okay.
14.
Okay.
You got this, Lara. I believe in you.
All right, here we go.
17 hits.
Yeah,
Oh,
yes,
let's
finally.
go.
I
We got
fucking hate
this.
this stupid thing. Die, bitch, die.
12.
Die.
Okay.
I'm not done. Can I? Is this like a one-time thing, or can I
It-
take bonus actions?
This is a reaction.
Okay,
and
okay, that's fine then. All right, I'll let it slide. I'm happy with that.
Damn. You guys go almost like together in sync. Fucking Arturo, you turn with your bow, let the arrow loose, and literally you go with a swipe, and just on both sides of the unicorn, there's an arrow sticking in one side, and the other one just a large gash. As the blood, it's not red, it's a silver. It's a silver metallic looking blood, just sprays, and unicorn turns and is going to use a bonus action on Arturo to try and hit with his horn again.
Agree to this.
Can I try to block him?
It's okay. He doesn't hit. We're good.
Oh, okay.
We're good.
I would say no, because you've just used your reaction to
Okay.
do an attack of opportunity. If that
Alright.
was the case, but yeah, it does not hit.
All right.
Unicorn tries to gore you with its horn. That's his turn. It's Yara's turn. Yara, you see Danuja, Yara goes into her bag or into like a little pouch and pulls out a little, seems to be like a little pearl of some kind. As she, you see her turn it a couple times, and you see the pearl glow, and you see she's going to dash over to you.
Uh.
And she's like,
Hey.
I can teleport you if you want.
Yes.
Okay.
I accept.
Roll. Or she's gonna roll. Actually, sorry, my bad. 41. Okay. You. She with her wand, she goes and aims it at you, and again says the same incantation with a wave. You have that blinding light, and you feel your body being tugged at supersonic speed as you are moved over to here.
Oh.
And that's her turn. Arturo, you are up.
Okay. Quick question about
Yes.
the hooded figure. So is his body gone or everything gone? It's
His-
just his body disappeared,
His
right?
body is gone. The bow and the dagger he had are on the
Yeah?
boulder.
I will yell to Zeneca, grab the bow for me, please. I'm not letting that bow go. I saw it, I'm like, oh, I want it.
I'm just bleeding out like, yeah, got it.
Thank you. Okay, and then I just shoot at the meanie head right here again.
Okay. 15 hits.
Okay, and then give me six. God dang it! You know,
So 7 piercing damage.
Yep.
Okay. You go with your bow and you shoot, and you hit the unicorn again, kind of like a little bit below its neck, almost kind of like same like shoulder area, and unicorn lets out a pained neigh.
And I can't move back, correct? Because they get attack of opportunity. Then,
Yeah.
'cause I'm-
Yes.
Okay. Then Yeah, just sit there.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Laurel, is your turn?
So I am going to do everything I can to finish this stupid fucking horse right now.
Okay.
Let's see. I'm going to take a swing at.
I will say. Actually, no, because if when you're doing your attack of opportunity, you're probably like facing over here. So yeah.
Yeah.
Had you had your back been to turn and you had to go turn, the unicorn would have had to, or you would have had to make a dexterity check to see if you move quick in time before they would try to get an attack of opportunity.
Okay. All right. Moonblade again, just a slice.
Okay. 23 hits.
What?
What?
Oh, okay, there we go.
I was just like, 0 damage, I see.
Okay. You go with your sword and you with one swipe, you go against its horn and you break the horn off.
There we go. That's what we want to see.
Unicorn is not looking well.
Horn. I'm going to use a superiority die to do quick toss.
Okay.
Range attack with a weapon. You can draw the weapon as part of making the attack. I'm just gonna use the sword I had, and I add the damage of my roll. I add my roll to damage.
Okay. So you're.
Oh wait, yeah.
Okay. 19 hits.
And then there's regular damage, and here is my wait, what?
The superior die, it's a D8.
Oh, it's a D. Okay.
You just roll a D8.
Yeah.
So
10.
Yes.
So 10 slashing damage. You go again for a swipe, and you go and the unicorn, its head was down, looking at the horn that's now on the floor, and you go and you slash at the back of its neck, and just more silvery metallic looking blood just is everywhere, and
Good.
it's not looking good.
Can I use another superiority die, or is it?
That's it.
All right, cool.
Denusia, you are up.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast.
I will say that this is with advantage because this is technically a flank.
Ooh, I'm flanking. Oh, I'm a flanker. I'm Tracer Sombra. Wait, I am literally Sombra. I fucking teleported.
Looking for me?
Looking for me.
23 hits.
Okay. I love hitting threes constantly, just only threes.
How do you want to do this?
Oh. Okay, so after I teleport, I'm like...
You appear in like a small little flash. Kind of as a snake, you just kind of like flop.
I'm like dropped like slightly above the ground and I flop onto my tail. But then I use my Eldritch Blast and the magic lifts me up again. And so I'm like my tail's like hanging, barely touching the ground.
Kamehameha.
Yeah, literally Kamehameha, the fucking horse.
The Kamiyamami.
Kamiyamami. I'm Kamiyamami the horse.
Okay, you go and with both of your hands just concentrate on this ball of energy, and the ball gets bigger and bigger as you project it straight at the horse. And I will say, Arturo, I'm gonna need a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, please don't. No.
I like do a whole ass little force laser.
Aha!
21. Okay, you see like this energy, and you're like, "Oh fuck!"
You guys see my
I'm
ruler?
just gonna back
Yeah.
up a little if you need
Imagine
me.
this is like a massive like laser, and it's just like
Cuts
cuts the fucking horse in half. Fucking cuts the horse in half.
Good.
You send the energy straight at the unicorn, and the force of it is just enough to completely. I don't know if white's the best. You sent the energy is enough to cut through the unicorn as
Why is it yellow?
as the it's just completely split in half. As it's split in half, like not like cut in half. It's like vertical, like Arturo and Lurtle and Fern. You see
it's split in half.
it's split in half. You see like the unicorn's face just gets split from the force of the energy as the energy eventually fades, and all you see now is a horse split in two with a lot of
fucking
silver blood.
gross.
I wonder what unicorn tastes like.
Zeneca, what the fuck?
Zeneca.
What did Zeneca do? Zeneca's on the wrong. Like, what did I do?
Zeneca's fucking dying.
Oh shit.
Just a little poisoning.
Okay, well the unicorn's fucking dead.
You hear over by or where Yara is saying, "Is it over?"
I think so. How
Yeah.
long
It's been over sooner if you've done anything. Where are you?
Where?
No, she's just been teleported.
I teleported you guys. What the fuck?
Yeah, wait, she did damage, guys. Remember, she did 2 damage. She like poked the guy in the middle.
That's right.
Come
That's
on.
right.
Put some respect.
Hey, where are we?
I don't know. I'm just gonna lay down real quick. I'm just gonna
I'm
take a
also
little
gonna
break.
have a seat as well.
Yeah,
That sounds great.
Right? That's what I'm saying. Good. Give a high
How's
five to-
everybody's health?
I'm hanging in there.
I'm like in
I
the
have
middle.
an arrow in my side.
I'm gonna pick up the dagger and bow then, if we're out of combat.
Okay.
Oh, I want that fucking.
Give a high five to Lurtle. Hey, good job.
Hell
man.
yeah.
And then I just lay down.
I'm cupping my side, my open wound as I high five him.
You see Yara, she makes her way over, not through the water, but she again goes back up to here. Takes her a little bit because she's also fucked up. And eventually makes her way over. She sees like the carnage of the unicorn. She goes, "Oh my god."
Yeah, we just killed a unicorn, guys.
Oh god, I didn't mean to do.
She goes, "I'm pretty sure that's a crime."
It was self-defense. Look.
Yeah.
I point at its broken off horn. It doesn't have. There's no horn. This is a horse. That's not a crime.
Not anything anymore. We don't even know if we're actually here. What if this is all in our heads?
I don't know. I don't know about that.
I feel like I'm here right now. I'm not feeling well, man.
Where are we?
I don't know. Wait, someone grab the horn. Everyone get in the water. Let's heal up quick.
Is that how it works?
I don't know.
I do pick up the horn, actually.
Okay. You pick up the horn. Make an investigation check.
Guys, it's a horn.
The horn, whatever like magical capabilities, it seems to be just like a regular horn. It probably can't really do much with it.
Okay, well, I guess this is just evidence, right? I'm gonna throw it in the water.
As you throw the horn into the water,
Oh no.
What?
all of you see the water begin to glow. And that same like white light happens again, and after a while, like a couple moments, the white light kind of stays. It's not as bright as before, but the water now, it's glowing. You can see just it's sort of radiating this energy.
Can I dive into the water?
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna step in and see what happens at this point, or just
Arcana
roll.
check.
I'm just gonna roll over into it at this point.
I'm gonna dive in.
R2, I don't know about that.
I don't
As-
know at this point.
As the two of you dive into the water, both of you again have that same feeling of your body being tugged, and the rest of you see, as soon as they go into the water, they disappear.
Wait.
What? I guess we gotta go after them.
Bye, guys.
What if they're like dead? What if they just died?
Can I like Arcana check it or?
I just fucking
Uh,
leave. I'm just
oh,
like,
make an Arcana check. 17. You definitely feel like, or you definitely have, you feel pretty confident that they were teleported to someplace. You have a feeling that this pond is a portal of some kind.
Sick. Okay.
Is it
So
safe?
who hasn't jumped through yet?
Everybody has not, or the people who've only jumped are Churro and Danuja.
Okay. I'm gonna do. I mean, we're out of combat. Can I just cast Goodberry twice?
Yeah.
Okay. I have 20 berries. Who needs to heal?
Oh,
I mean, Zeneca, you're like, how are you doing over there?
well, I'm poisoned, then I have 18 HP.
Okay.
Okay. Out of like how many?
30.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna give. And like, what is that? Like, I'll give you 10 berries. And I'm gonna give how you doing, Lurtle?
I'm at
Thank
23
you.
out of 39.
Okay, and how's our other friend doing?
Tiara's fucked up. She is 8 out of 28.
Oh my.
Oh, okay. You know what? I'm gonna give her 10 berries, and I'm gonna cast Goodberry one more time and give
Okay.
10 berries to Lurtle.
Okay.
How many am I getting?
10.
Thank you.
And
So
uh,
we just
I
going
guess-
in there? Or...
so you guys all healed for 10, assuming you ate the berries.
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess we're splish splash. We're going to.
Wait. Check his body.
Doesn't his body like disappear?
No,
Yeah.
the hooded figure guy.
Yeah. His body turned into ash. He's a fucking god.
Oh shit! Okay. No, well, damn.
Yeah, I took his dagger and bow, though. Those didn't turn to ash or anything.
Well, let's Is everyone ready? I guess.
Zeneca, you can add the dagger of venom and the dragon wing longbow to your inventory.
Okay.
So all of you jump in, or the rest of you.
Yep. Here we go.
Okay. As both of you jump in, you hear Yara say, "Wait!" And
Oh, come on, Yara, speak up.
This whole time.
she was eating the berries. She couldn't eat. She couldn't speak. And she's doing her own
Fucking hungry.
mukbang. The last thing you hear is wait before both of you guys feel your body being pulled, and Zeneca and Yara see both of them just disappear. And Yara, she's looking at Zeneca and she says, all right, fuck it, let's go. And you see Zeneca, you see Zeneca, Yara just dives headfirst into the water. And again,
after she said that, I just reluctantly just jump in.
Okay. So you jump in, and again, body being pulled, and Zeneca, you go in, and everything around you is it seems like everything's moving super fast, and
Zeneca is poisoned.
I forgot it was like actually an option I could click.
And you just see everything around you just going super fast, and eventually, though, you do see everybody else. You all are kind of, it feels like you're on like one of those like walkways in the airports, kind of. it just feels like you're going super
Down still, please.
You guys are all moving, and it's just going super fast, and
is my like snake tail going like
yeah. If you're a rattlesnake, it's just but a couple moments go by before all of you are eventually stop, and the stopping just gave you all like whiplash, and then it's very overwhelming. But you all see around you your surroundings. The white light fades, and you see you are in front of a gigantic ass tree, and you see around you there's several other trees, and you look around and you see that there seems to be some sort of like huts and things in the trees, but you come to this tree, and right in front of you are a bunch of stairs leading up higher. This tree is rough. From just where you are, it looks like to be hundreds of feet tall, and you see at the front of, or at the top of the stairs, you see it looks to be like a gnome, and he yells, "Halt!"
What the fuck are we?
And he says, "Who goes there?"
We just look at him. Like,
Oh, hang on, let me I forgot to give you guys control. Oh. Give me a quick second, sorry. You all see this gnome holding a spear at the top of the stairs, and you all are kind of still sort of like overwhelmed from everything, until Yara speaks up, and she says, "My name is Princess Avidin of House Valora, and I've come to speak to the council." And the uh the gnome guard see his face is sort of like confusion, and uh he says, "That's bullshit. Prince has been missing." And you hear Yara goes, I've been running for the last several weeks due to the recent disappearances happening in Cawthlone and recent events happening in Vexel and in Bovlis, and I need to speak with the council." And the gnome guard, his face kind of changes, and he says, "All right, well, step inside." And he opens the door, and uh, you all are still at the bottom of the stairs. What would you all like to do?
I guess we follow the princess.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go ahead of her, but I'm just gonna follow her.
Okay.
Lean
She
over to our throat, like, what the fuck is going on?
I'm still just laying down, like, I don't know.
You gotta get up, man.
I finally get up. Like, okay.
No.
you see Yara, she goes up the steps, and she also says to the guard, "I've been assisted by these group of adventurers, and I trust them. Please." And or she says, "Please, like, can they come?" And I'm trying to move. Fucking-
You're moving.
Oh,
yeah.
sorry.
Back up,
and
everyone.
and he says, "All right, and let's them through." And you come inside to the interior of this tree, and the inside, it does not look like you are inside a tree at all. It looks like you're in uh, a house or some sort of like mansion. The interior, the walkway you see are several trees and flowers, all of different colors. The main, though, being this bright, like luminescent blue, and uh, you see there are several sofas and uh, just chairs and tables, almost as if it's sort of like a uh, almost as if it's sort of like a like a tea time type deal, like almost like a doll's house. But further into the tree, you see, or at the far end of the walkway, a throne uh, with massive vines and just protruding from the base of it. And in the middle of the throne, seems to be a golden chair. And as you get further into or as you get closer to the throne, uh, you you see near the throne are several figures. You see, uh, seems to be a fairy in the middle, uh, with just greens and yellows uh, of different like leaves and cloths with bright amber wings. You see next to her uh, seems to be a dwarf also with a staff, with like a floral crown, and next to the other side of the ferry seems to be like an elf, uh, very tall, uh, with a sword and shield, and the fairy in the middle says, "Welcome. I am Drela. I was just, I'm assuming that you are the princess of House Valora." And Yara says, "That is correct. Um, I have been studying at Bovalis for the last several years, and uh, I was informed about disappearances happening uh, here in Cawthlowen specifically, and I've heard that it's been getting worse. And I I've been trying to research it for the last several weeks, and I do believe um, that this might be uh, something to do with the cult of Shar. And I don't want to make any accusations, but I also believe that the country of Plagovia might be involved as well. And you see, all of you see several of the people inside kind of start murmuring or whispering to each other, and the you see Drela goes, "Now you do know that that is a very serious accusation, and also how." And Yarg, she goes, "I believe it has to do something with one of their a sword that's handed down through the royal family." And she turns over to you, Lurtle, and gestures for you to step up.
I have the sword out and I'm walking forward. I'm just next to her.
Okay. She gestures for you to hand her the sword, and
Who does?
Yara.
Oh, I hand it to her. Yeah.
And uh, she holds the sword with two hands, and sort of holding it outward, and she says to Drela, "This sword, I'm being told, has been involved with several events, and has also been a possible weapon of choice for some of these cult members. And I don't know if it's tainted or what, but it also doesn't seem to answer to an elf. And I recently met with this group with me, and the sword started revealing its potential to this individual." And she points to Lurtle, and I don't know what it could be, but I wanted to bring it to your attention, and because I feel like no one else, uh, it doesn't seem like no one else cares. And the you see Drela move up or fly a little bit towards. I can't get her. Okay, she moves towards the sword, and she grabs the blade. She starts inspecting it a bit, and she looks at you, Lurtle, and she says, "What has this blade done for you? What do you mean? What does she mean by potential?"
Well, I mean, saved my ass multiple times, actually.
Is that right?
I'm
I
still
yeah,
learning how to use this. I wish I could tell you more.
I speak up for him and say he also was able to pull it to his hand while it was on the ground, or like it came back to his hand.
Oh yeah, it like I can summon it apparently.
Okay.
And it was glowing.
That too. Sorry. Yeah, they're right. I point to the um rune that was glowing earlier. I don't know if it's still glowing or not.
It is.
That started.
The you see Drayla. She's looking at it more, and she has this. Her face before it was sort of just stoic. Now is kind of looks to be sort of concerned and almost confusion. And she she's looking at it for a bit before she says, "I would like to discuss this with uh, Princess Valora. If the rest of you can just leave us be for a moment." Um,
Is this about the sword?
that is for us to discuss.
Well, I mean, I feel like it chose me, right?
The thing is, though, it shouldn't.
But it
Th-
did.
That's the question, is trying to figure out why. Now, if you can please excuse us for just a moment. And she raises her hand and sort of like gestures towards the door down from where you guys came.
I asked, "Can I lay down, please? I'm not feeling so well."
Roll a roll a persuasion check.
Oh, I just want to lay down. That's all I want. I'm laying down. I don't care
Natural
anymore.
20. The you see Drayla, she goes, I could have somebody uh I can have somebody go and heal your wounds.
Okay, thank you.
And she looks around for a bit, and she looks over at the dwarf over to here, and you hear her call out, Molly, can you please help this Alvin? And you see the dwarven woman. She's like, all right, and starts moving over, and she says, uh, now, can you please go for a moment? I will. Uh, I have to discuss some things with the princess here in a private manner.
I kind of look at Yara and the rest of the group. Are we leaving?
Yara, she looks at you and she says, "Please just wait outside."
All right.
And
We're
so,
close by in case anything happens.
and you see Yara say thank you, and she turns and uh and begins discussing with Drayla.
Danuja's on a stealth mission. I like it.
Are you trying to stay in?
No.
So you all are outside. Molly is now with you, and she goes over to you, Arturo, and is going to give me a second. She looks at the rest of, or all of you nearby, and she says, "Well, you guys look pretty fucked up." And she says, "Don't worry, I'm going to help you guys." And she's going to cast Mass Cure Wounds with her staff.
Slay.
Oh my god.
So you all,
Holy shit.
it's 21 plus 4, so 25 hit points.
Oh man, I feel better.
Does this help poison?
It does not.
Is this like a above and beyond thing?
No.
No, okay, just checking.
Is this divided amongst us, or we all get healed by that much at least?
You all get healed.
Feel 100% now. It's nice.
And she looks at you, Zeneca, and she says, "Oh, ooh. I don't want you to throw up, so she's
Would you happen to have any antitoxins?
I'm just gonna give me a second. She's gonna like touch your shoulder, and she's gonna cast Lesser Restoration. And you are cured of illnesses, or you're cured.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, thanks. Seneca has no conditions.
How do you do that?
Yeah, actually.
Oh, when you go to your D&D Beyond thing where it says conditions, just click on it, and then it brings you to a whole condition chart.
Oh.
I do not know that. Let me check something real quick.
Oh shoot. We don't talk about that. Nothing happened.
I was about to say exhaustion level 6. You're dead.
Just drops dead right after getting healed.
I feel great. Just falls down the stairs.
Let's see. You after you guys are healed, you see Molly, kind of like look at you guys, for a bit, and she says, "So how'd you guys meet the princess? That's kind of, it's a bit suspicious."
Long story short, her horse, I guess, was trying to kill her, blew up, blew chunks onto me, and then while I was cleaning off, she came over and asked for our help, and then some bounty hunters tried to kill her, and then yeah, that's pretty much it.
Well, damn.
Yeah. It's been a fun journey, to say the least.
Okay. Well, if there's one thing, at least she's safe. Are you guys from Coughlin?
What'd she say?
Are you guys from Coughlin?
Oh,
I am.
no.
Oh, okay. Well, uh, she, you can tell, she's not really kind
She's
of.
not the same gnome that was the one that let us in, is she?
No, she's a dwarf.
Or dwarf.
She, you can kind of tell that she's kind of, it's hard for her to kind of try and make small talk, and you guys are
And you
kind
can go back inside if you
Yeah,
want.
I was gonna say, yeah, if you want to hear about it, you're more than welcome to. You don't have to hang out with us. We understand. We're not going to be hurt.
all right, I'm sorry.
No,
And
it's all good. We
she,
appreciate you for healing us, though. Thank you again.
well, I do feel bad a little bit. She looks over at Fern, and uh she she looks at you, Fern, and she says, you look a little bit familiar. And she she's like, have we met?
I don't think so. I've traveled a great deal, so it's possible, but I'd say not likely.
Huh. Okay. Well, you all of you seem like nice folk. Uh, so you know what? I'm gonna be nice. And you see her hand the staff to Fern.
Oh,
Oh.
She's like, I got like 3 of these, so you can keep one. Gonna need it to keep everyone in check.
Thank you so much, Molly. It really does mean a great deal. I'm sure it will help us a lot, and
Just don't overuse it, okay?
you have my word. I won't.
Okay. You can add the staff of healing to your inventory.
Ooh.
And she is you see her kind of like nod her head to all of you and then walk back into the tree.
Oh, that reminds me. Here, Arturo. I'd like go into my equipment and I hand them the dragon wing longbow.
oh, well, thank you. Appreciate
Mm.
that.
So yeah, you can remove the dragon wing longbow zone again. You can add that to your inventory, Arturo.
Yep.
I need to talk to both of you about those items
What are
another
those?
time. Yeah. So,
Absolutely.
a couple minutes go by before eventually you hear from the uh you hear footsteps from the from the inside of the tree, and uh you see the door open, and uh you see Yara uh come in or come out, and uh right
Miss
behind her
May.
is the guard, and everyone's super bunched up here. um
We just really like each other. Sorry.
she's like, okay, let's
Group
let's go
huddle.
down the stairs.
Group huddle, everyone. Let's go.
um
Oh,
and she stays like on like the second step of the stairs, so that way she has just a bit of height. um and she looks at uh all of you and she says, so I have good news and bad news. Good news is uh they are letting us keep the sword. And you see her, she's holding the sword in one hand, and she's as good as, also, I'm going to let you borrow it, Lurtle.
Thanks. I promise to use it for good.
I said borrow.
While I have it.
And she says, the bad news is they had to inform my father that I was here. So they're sending, they're having some people come take me back home. So this is where I have to stay for now.
That's safe?
I don't know, but I'll try to send you a message whenever I can about updates, about anything, or if I need help. Because right now I really don't trust most people except you guys for now. I do have some other things as well, though. And you see, she goes over to Danuja, and she goes into her little pouch by her, on her side, and pulls out that same pearl, and she gives it to you, and she says, "You're gonna need this more than me." And
Okay. All right.
And please, though, just don't lose it. And she says, I was able to talk to them about you guys and everything. I informed them about the incident that happened in Folar, and they said that they're going to have someone sent over there to help clear things up for you all. So you guys are basically off the hook in terms of that. I do have a request for all of you, though. I need you all to go into Tefrin and to investigate more of what the fuck is going on in Weldrim. Weldrim. And I know somebody there who can help you. Goes by the name of Thalsharian. I'm pretty sure I fucking butchered it. Give me a second. Yeah, I totally butchered it. It is Thalsarian Shalsarian. He is one of the very few people who I trust. And he should be able to help you with some of the things in Weldrim. He's gonna need help, though.
There, where might we find him?
Oh, he tends to sort of live in the shadows a little bit. Though you could probably find him at a bar. He was the one who helped get the blade for me from Plagovia. So he might. She's looking over at Lurtle, and she says, "So he can probably help you out a little bit there."
I appreciate that.
They weren't originally. Their plan was also though trying to get back into contact with at Sumplar. But is she Yara, she looks at all of you and she says, thank you again for helping me with everything. And I really appreciate it. And I'm sorry about any troubles may have happened. But to get to Wildrum, they're gonna have someone teleport you guys back to Folar. I recommend using the well. The well is connected to several other wells, and they they use a pattern of the symbols inside the well to teleport whoever to the other well. So when you get to the well in Folar, you need to uh, manifest your magical energy into the evocation symbol, the illusion symbol, transmutation, and enchantment in that order. And it'll take you to the well in Wildrum.
One more time, what was that order?
Evocation, illusion, transmutation, and enchantment.
Seems simple enough.
Oh, and one last thing, and she she goes over or she reaches into her pouch again and she pulls out seems to be some sort of needle, and at one end of it has sort of like it seems to be like a tip that has like, I don't know, some sort of lead or ink, and she goes over to Zeneca and she says, I was supposed to have this done for me by a friend, but it's gonna be of no use for me now. So you can have it.
I very graciously accept it from her.
Okay. Roll an Arcana check for me.
Arcana? Okay.
Yeah. 19. You can see the needle. You can definitely feel it has some sort of magical property to it, but the needle itself, it seems to be something that's used for like almost tattoos, and in that kind of field. And you hear Yara say, "You just gotta draw markings on a limb, and it'll grant you a magical property."
Quite interesting. Thank you very much.
And what does the pearl that I got do?
So Danuja, you can add the Pearl of Power.
Okay.
And Zeneca, you can add the Eldritch Claw tattoo. And after she gives it to Zeneca, she looks at all of you and she says, well, I guess this is farewell. Thank you again.
Yeah, thank you for everything.
Try not to die.
Same, actually, to you. Yeah.
Yeah. And
Next time we meet, should we call you Yara or Princess?
I prefer Yara, especially given the current climate.
Understood.
Happy
And
to see you in the future, Yara.
same to you. And you see her turn, and she goes. You see her. God damn it! It's fucking go up the steps and into the tree. And after she walks in, you see another seems to be another fairy walk through the door, and you see her fly down, and she goes, "All right, time to bring you guys back to Fuller." And she's like, "Everyone, group up."
Would it be possible for us to stay and recover a bit of our energy from our
No,
journey before we? Okay.
no. And you see her create a ring around you guys, and with several waves with her hands, you see her just clasp them together, and you all see that bright white light as you all disappear, and your bodies move back into that same walkway from earlier. And that is going to be where we end our session for tonight. And you all level up.
Oh my god.
Oh.
So we're gonna roll hit points.
Oh, hit point time.
So
Nervous.
for Lurtle and Arturo, it's a D10. Everyone else, it's a D8. So we'll start off in alphabetical order then. Arturo. It's just a
Do
D10.
I do it on roll 20? I'm guessing.
Yeah. The 6.
Take it.
Okay. Next up would be Danuja.
Hold on. Okay, do I just click on my... What do I click on?
On roll 20, do you have the bar on the top left that has all the little things, and then there's the D20 icon?
Oh. Yeah. Wait, I do a D20?
No, it's a D8.
Okay. To everyone.
A 3. Okay.
Wow.
Fern. Is that your Constitution modifier?
No.
So so a
just figured
3.
I'd throw 4 on there. Okay.
Lurtle.
10, right?
Yeah. An 8.
So then
Yeah.
I just add my roll to the HP modifier?
You add it, so when you go into your character builder and you level up, it will automatically add your Constitution modifier, and then you go to rolled HP and you add 3.
Oh, you said okay. Alright.
So an 8, and then Zeneca, a D8.
Okay.
4. Okay. Yeah. That's that's it. Let me do that. I will talk with you guys because level 4 is also the first time that you can either take an ability score improvement or you can get a feat.
Mm.
Ooh.
So,
Ooh.
give you guys time to think that over a little bit, unless you want to do it tonight. I don't know.
Oh, shit, there's a lot.
There
Yeah.
are a lot.
But yeah, it's gonna be it.
That was a great session.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank
I never
you.
want to see another horse again. I've had it with these horses.
Damn.
I mean, all kind of livestock's trying to kill you.
I know, what the fuck.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Next session, hopefully we can try to have it either be maybe the 14th or the 15th.
Okay.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
All right. Thank you guys so
Yeah,
much.
thank you for the game.
Goodbye,
Thank
Noah.
you.
I'm gonna try and figure out what the fuck I'm gonna do with this video.
Okay.
Good luck.
Alrighty.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, everyone.
Alrighty. That's it.